Good morning, welcome in. Just finished a Walmart shop order on DoorDash. It's $21.50. It was like 18 items, but there was a few multiples. It's pretty easy and quick. I've already done 2 McDonald's orders before that. I just left and Spark started sending me orders. And Skip. Going this way would be quicker. 10 minutes. Already 13 degrees Celsius at 7:37 a.m. That for this time of year, that's pretty warm. Semi-truck flying into here. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for the 5 likes already. park offer. Of course, it's a Walmart not even close to me. Starting to see 3 order Sparks. One came up for like $21 this morning. It's been, I got this order at 7:05, so 35 minutes. Guess I'm going way to the back of this community. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Just doing some deliveries this morning. This one's a Walmart delivery. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for stopping in. All right, bye. Oh, okay. Have a good day at school. Another Spark order. Oh, it's gone. Wasn't even that good. Leave Uber Eats off for now, so I got Skip. Started Skip already. Minute away from customers. bad. $34.50, $20 tip. I wasn't expecting that, that's for sure. Went up $13 from the original amount that it was when I accepted it. Chevy, how's it going? $34 order from $21.50, shop order. Took me like 40 minutes from the time I accepted it. Oh, everybody's coming in. How's it going, everybody? Don't forget to double tap the screen. That's decent. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's about 40 plus an hour right now. If I can do that the rest of the day, you know, it's better than my regular job. Love from Turkey. Thank you from Turkey. I'm in Canada. Must be what, late afternoon there. Still pretty early here. So I've done 2 McDonald's orders, that Walmart order, in about an hour and a half, and I'm at just under $53. That's all on DoorDash. Tim Hortons is the hot spot. I thought it might go up to 25 or 26, if anything. Sometimes they don't even go up at all. I don't know why they have to hide. Like, I'm a pro shopper. Why do they have to hide the tip amount? If I'm deserving of the order, you might as well just show me the whole order, the whole amount. Decide if I want to stay over here or go back to the side where the Walmart is. We'll turn in here. There's a McDonald's, Starbucks, a few other places close by. Oh, that's Albert. It's 2 to 9 minutes for an order. Let's see, it's been at least 2 minutes already, but yeah, there's also Shoppers Drug Mart. Good chance to get a shop order again. I found every item on that last shop order. I think it was 18 items or something. I don't think it shows it here, but add some time to my dash. 10 o'clock. Doug.
Hey Corey, I'm at Canadian Tire. Wait for car to get fixed. Is today Wednesday? This shop at Walmart for $21. Nice. $34. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and share.
For anyone who's not already subbed to Doug, go over and give him a sub as well at DasherDoug420. Another Uber Eats / DoorDash driver. first 3 orders were pretty much back to back to back, and now nothing so far. Guess I've made too much. This is basically in an hour and a half. Might have to turn on Uber Eats, just keep the wheels rolling. It was busy morning so far. This is the longest I've had to wait since I've dropped off an order. Albert, where's our friend in the West? I haven't seen him live in a few days. Antizone. Have you seen him live? I don't think he has, but I've been at work the last few days. But I didn't see him on my break live. Usually he's been the last few weeks. February 10th. It's February 10th. Is that a Thursday? Or a Tuesday? Tuesday. All right, 8 likes already. Thank you. Sorry, I had the volume down. What was it you were looking at? Yeah, go. Turn on Uber Eats.
Because Lunch Street's kind of small, so it's hard for her to go down on her own. I don't really make too many 6 foot tall. I guess this one's 66 inches.
Oh, it's a sled, I think.
Wait for that to go on sale. I want to spend $35 on a sheet of plastic. Right there, I was looking at a sled. Before, I was looking at some sort of beauty set. Not really doing anything important, just wandering, meandering around the store. Just to give me items to find. Play scavenger hunt. That should have been kind of funny. I remember the one day I was meandering around. One employee, he was like a security or something. But I was all shifty, so he kept trying to get his ID. Dude, I'm just just wait for my car. Like, go for a walk around the store while I wait. What's wrong with that? They still curling girls. I've never seen it in person. My stepfather used to do curling. I believe that's what they are. It doesn't actually say on there's no pictures of maybe it's not a curling, but I think it's a curling. Rippers, salon rippers.
And the skip order. How's it worth taking? I might actually do it. That way it brings me back over closer to Walmart. I'm gonna have to pause door, even though there's a Shoppers right here. I don't know. Let's go get the A&W, see what happens.
Grip on ice.
Gotta keep the wheels moving. Sitting in the parking lot.
Oh, there you go.
It's a little bit less than the kilometers, but I'm already ahead by a few bucks.
Thanks, Shirley.
I want to get over that side anyways.
Might sound like crap right now, though. It'd be nice to not break this fever and my tonsils swelling go down, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. Guess I'm not feeling too bad right now. I'm in Canada. Kind of water bottle. In Ontario. No, yeah, it was definitely curling. What the heck is this? Baseball, mini, and swing trainer. Huh? How does that work? I'm Mary Shirley, I'm sorry.
For viewers, welcome in.
And I have a
If
beautiful
you haven't hit the like button yet, or subscribe, please do so.
How to use a baseball bat with this very long, awkward-looking object. I don't know about that.
Got Dasher Doug in the background. I thought I paused DoorDash. They said I missed an order.
So they're just like weighted bags.
Possible.
So they're just like weighted bags at the bottom.
Walmart for $7.
It can happen to that too. It's not just for women.
Okay. Stay in W.
Now I'm in the toy aisle. This is more appropriate for me. Ball table. I don't know if we need bug zappers quite yet.
Order was ready. Nice quick order, get this done, and then we'll continue with DoorDash. Just dropped the internet here. It's not the best. Just dropped the internet here. It's not the best area. Go this way. Got here 12 minutes, not far away. 5.1 kilometers.
Quite yet.
Here. Use cars before you light turn green. Far left. All the traffic. Everybody turning into this. Should have went straight through. Catch this light. I think I will. Well, I might. So, suppose we can make the light. 3.2 kilometers left. Degrees, dropped 3 degrees already. New Timmy's opening up right there, left. Drive-through already. Oh, it's open, looks like. There's a truck in the drive-through anyways. 1.5 kilometers left. Drop off this A&W.
Oh, I like these guys. I'd party with those guys.
Go straight. Sun's starting to rise behind me. See it this angle. $5, 7.5. This light's new. It's going to cause more traffic because usually there's never this many cars lined up here. So you don't get the turn signal. Here. Oh, that's my dash. Probably should have done that already. So we did a skip order, so might mean I'll get more. Just check dash. Still paused. Yep.
Be with those guys. They're pretty chill looking dudes. They do a DoorDash shop, I guess, here. While I wait. I forget more whether or not I get one, I guess. Valentine's and Easter all at once. Not even like having 3 holidays at the same time. Caramel. That does sound kind of nice.
Okay, we're close to another Shoppers. Last time I was here, they sent me to the one that we were at earlier. $8.60 for 28 kilometers.
Caramel. No query. It's like a cloud application, but it doesn't seem to be very good. So eventually I'll get rid of it. It rarely works. I don't know if I need to set it up better or what, but I don't really need it anymore. I won't need it very long anyway. So I'm just gonna get rid of it here shortly. It's a free service, so I don't know, maybe you could have better luck with it than I did, but yeah, but see, it doesn't do that for every subscriber, so like it's hit or miss on that front. Just like 1 out of every 5, I think, pops up. I don't know. I've looked into like other people having issues with it. It sounds like it's a huge pain in the butt. I was wondering that. Hey, how's it going? But,
I think I missed what you said. What where you have it done on your car again? I'm overdue for an oil change. I got to do that pretty soon.
thanks. You too. Door. You're welcome. You're welcome.
It's all around.
Let's go see if they have any cute animals up at the store. I got one done at the start of the new year. I was way behind. Not bad. Oh, hello, kitty cats.
Never seen that before.
Aren't you adorable?
Looks like a big water barrel on the very top. I don't remember that being there before.
You weren't a kitty. Oh, did she? How long has this guy been here for?
Since last Friday.
Oh.
Yeah, she's really sweet too.
How old is she, do you know?
Approaching Stony Trail, another crash had popped up. A new distraction in the southwest, 29th Street, Richmond Road. Also in the southwest, but closer to downtown, 4th Street, 10th Avenue. Managing a collision northbound left lane of 4th Street is.
Yeah.
Yeah, her owner passed away.
Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, you're a cutie, eh, sweetheart? Oh.
Poached YYC is a hot spot right now.
Oh.
Hi, Calgary. This is Mike McManus from South Trail Chrysler. You already know that we're Calgary's largest Chrysler dealership, but what we're really about is delivering something different. Our biggest commitment is to making sure you find a vehicle that fits your exact needs. At South Trail Chrysler, the car buying experience is unlike any
I've
other.
got a 4-year-old daughter, so I think if I got one, I'd like to get her a
You're even shopping for a
kitten
vehicle.
to grow up
For
with.
the lowest price on your new vehicle, shop and experience the difference at South Trail Chrysler. We're at 130th Ave under the big Canadian flag.
I'm not in the cars right now, but maybe soon. Oh, you are a sweetheart. Oh, you both just wanting love, eh? I'm just waiting on my car getting fixed over at Canadian Tire. You guys need some attention every once in a while. It's only fair they come over here and give you pets. Oh, there we go. That's a weird face. It's like they have a scar on their eye or something. Really strange. Fish are interesting creatures. There's some birds back there too. Oh, those are cute. What? What's a close shark? I'm guessing Danos, because they seem pretty friendly. He was. Give me the stare down. He's gonna be giving me a guy. Hello. Probably saw them. They're not doing it anymore. They lost interest. They're like, take me home. I want to get out of here. No, let's call it goldfish. I've never even seen one before. Kinda neat. So yeah, on top of being sick and my knee locking up and being sore, I've also got a cold sore coming in on my bottom lip, so that's lovely. I'm just falling apart right now. Dang, that's a big fish. Hello.
And all of our team have been helping Calgarians with legal advice from everything from real estate to wills and estates and everything in between. We've certainly seen a lot, and if we haven't seen it, we know how to get solutions quickly. Not all lawyers are the same. For any legal questions, call LeClaire Timo at 403-245-3500 or visit us at calgarylaw.com. Hurry, less than 50%
Hello.
Welcome in. How's everybody doing today? Just waiting on another order. Had 3 quick orders. One was a shop order. So far I'm at $56. It's been almost 2 hours now.
All right. Yeah, I'm deficient right now. I haven't been eating very well. My throat being all sore. Have a nice day. Alright.
Hi, Calgary.
I'm gonna go sit
Mike
down.
Spanish from South Trail Chrysler.
My
You already
coffee
know
bar.
that we're Calgary's largest Chrysler dealership, but what we're really about is delivering something different. Our biggest commitment is to making sure you find a vehicle that fits your exact needs. At South Trail Chrysler, the car buying experience is unlike any other. With our indoor showing areas, kids zone and sports lounge, you'll forget you're even shopping for a vehicle. For the lowest price on your shop, sells, and
See my car out yet,
South Trail
so
Chrysler. For 130th Ave and the big
I guess it's only been a half hour. Feels like it's been so much longer. I don't know if they pulled it in right away or if they waited for a few minutes or what.
Security isn't a product, it's a discipline. We provide 24/7 security monitoring, threat protection, and incident response led by experienced professionals who know how real attacks unfold. Based and operated in Calgary, C2
Guess I'm walking
your
into the
systems,
wind
your
now.
data, and your reputation before problems become headlines. C2 Information Security, powered by Calypso. Visit c2infosec.net. On air and online, this is your home of Calgary Flames hockey. Brought to you by Alberta Ford Dealers and Shane Holmes. Sportsnet 960, The Fan. You're listening to The Big Show with George Russick and Maddie The trade deadline freeze, the Olympic roster freeze is today at 1 o'clock Calgary time. To talk about potentially maybe Panarin moving, maybe. He's the host of Real Kipper and Born on Sportsnet Radio and Television Network. And we have a speaker close for our guest calling. Say good morning to Nick Kiprio. Hello, sir. How are you?
Good morning, guys. Well, thanks. How are you?
Good. We're good. We're excited that the Olympics are almost here. One more game for the Flames, Battle of Alberta here.
You think I'm gonna be here all day?
But
I think so.
around Panarin. Is there a chance he gets done here? Because apparently, Nick, the Rangers have.
Not allowed to park here or what?
Yeah, I think if it doesn't get done, we're going to do everything we can to get it to
I don't know why he's checking my license plate. Like, can't see me in the car.
There is interest out there. Multiple teams. There are multiple teams that are willing to give him a contract extension for Washington Capitals.
Send me a ticket. Well, he probably comes back and then he'll.
Really just up to him now.
Let's see what the stupid sign says.
Sitting on a contract.
3 hours. I doubt anybody ever. Are we supposed to pay? Sorry? Oh, 3. Do I have to log in or? I don't have to do that? Okay, okay. Good. I was worried I was in a ticket. Thank you. Okay, he's just making sure people don't sit here for 3 hours. It'd be nice if I got an order so I can leave. All day? I think so. This guy right here, he's not allowed to park here or what? He's checking all the licenses. I don't know why. There's a sign there. It has like a QR code, so I'm not sure if it's supposed to register. He didn't really say. It just said you have 3 hours. I don't know if he comes back and checks everybody again or. Like if you're working here, what do you do? Hopefully, I'll get another order soon so I can leave. Phones in. Shoppers Drug Mart right here. I get a quick shop order and then. Can't pay. Why would I pay? Doug, what's going on? You still live? Oh, really? I've only done 3 orders for I'm at $56, but I haven't done one in about half hour or so. I was on a $40 an hour clip, but it's kind of dropped down a bit. Head back over to Walmart. Hey Mary, how are you? My last order was came up $21.50 shop for 13 items, or I think it was 18 items, and I think it went up to just under $34, so that was pretty good. I wasn't expecting it to go up. Even if it didn't, I did it in like not even 40 minutes, so. Yeah, so I'm at 56 so far, 2 McDonald's orders as well. Just heading back to close to Walmart. If you squint way in the distance, you can see downtown. Just well, that building's in the way now, but about 25 kilometers away, city center. Spark drop. Didn't see anything drop in. It's quite a ways. I live pretty much on the far south of the city. Calgary's a very large city, size-wise. Just under 2 million people, but it's very spread out. Some cities that are like not even near the size of like 5+ million. Toronto is like 5 or 6 million if you include all the surrounding cities. But it's more compressed area. Yeah, we're divided into 4 quadrants. I'm in the southwest. And we got a bunch of smaller communities in each quadrant. Probably close to 100 different communities. I think like Vancouver has like a bunch of little cities instead of communities. I think Edmonton might be the same as Calgary. It's all communities. Yeah, we've grown the last 10 years. We've almost doubled in size, in population. City can't keep up. We gotta keep building out more further out. There's a city on either side. Like on the north side, there's Airdrie. It's a smaller city, and it's pretty much in Calgary now. And then to the south, there's Okotoks. It's a little bit further out, but I'm sure in a few years it'll be part of Calgary. I don't know how much further out they can go, but oh yeah, we did do that skip order as well, the A&W. So that was $6.86. So it's about 63, I think. That's the city there. That blue is the south zone for skip. That's Okotoks way down at the bottom. And Airdrie's a little bit further up. I can't see the airport. Airport's somewhere up here. Airdrie right there, that's how close it is. Maybe a 10-minute drive from the northern border. And we got 13, I think there's 13 Walmarts, and they always send me orders on Spark in the north. Take care, Mary. Hopefully you make lots of money. You're still getting your car fixed? But I'd probably just do in there, Canadian Tire. They like to poke around, see if they can find something. Even though you're in there to do one thing, they want to find 10 other things. If I can do it myself, most of the time I will, unless it's like something that obviously I can't do, then I'll have a shop do it. I'm lucky I have a friend who's a mechanic. He works mostly on Dodge vehicles though, so it's been a while since I've had him do any work on my vehicle. That old Dodge Journey that I still have that's parked in the back. Need to get rid of before the transmission dies. It's only got like 209,000 kilometers on it, but you know, it already feels something. I think there's a misfire in one of the cylinders, and he said there might be a crack in the what do you call it, the shaft or whatever they call it. That'd be pretty expensive. Oh really? Yeah. Last time I went to Canadian Tire, what did I have done? Can't even remember. Probably tires. You know, one time I had something done and I had to go back because they forgot to tighten it. I think it was some wiring or something. I already spent so much money in that Dodge. I'm probably not going to get the money back. Trying to figure out what it was. I mean, it looks fine, but like the car itself. Hey Teresa, how's it going? No, I haven't been live very often. It's a long time since I've seen you. How's the weather where you are? You're in Toronto, right? I've seen a few people live streaming. They're walking around downtown and it's like piles of snow everywhere. Here it's almost all the snow's pretty much melted. It's well, it says 4 degrees on my watch, but on my car it says, I think it said 10. 15 it says. 15 degrees Celsius. So I guess that's going to be an early spring. Is that what that means? Lucky you. I'm sure we'll better not jinx it. I know what the weather is like here. It'll be one day beautiful, sunny, warm, and next day is a blizzard. Yeah, we get the mountains so close that we get the weather changes by the minute. It's warm out, but it was snowing. Really? It's cloudy out. I hope it doesn't snow or rain or any of that. Oh, my apps have just gone quiet all of a sudden. Got Uber Eats on and it's not even going off. I'm at 52.38 on DoorDash and 6.86 on Skip. Oh, hi stranger, how's it going? What's up, Alex? Good to see you. Hey Heather, how are you? I was busy for about an hour and a half, and it's just died right off. At about $63 so far, including a $34 DoorDash shop order at Walmart. Okay, it's my first day of the week doing that. I work Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday at my job. So I got about 10, how many hours? 26 hours in there. They gave us the option to have today off, so I took it. It's kind of the slow time of the year. I accepted Target. Target? Oh yeah, I guess you get Target on DoorDash, or is it Shipped. Oh, clothes, yeah. I had one order at Walmart. I can't remember if it was Uber Eats or might have been DoorDash. It was a bunch of ladies' clothes. It took way longer. Actually, it was a guy who ordered it. I think it was for Mother's Day. Like getting someone else to shop for your Mother's Day presents. Yeah, take care, Doug. Hopefully you get your car back. I hope you're feeling better too. Try that emergency. It's like a powdered vitamin C, like an orange flavored drink. It seems to work pretty good for me. I usually drink it at night, every night. Especially if you're getting a cold sore. Vitamin C is pretty good for that. I always have to double check DoorDash because sometimes your dash ends, but you're still running. It says it's busy. Might actually end it and restart it. Probably thinking I made too much money already. Okay, I couldn't get back on. Oh well. It's 15 degrees, it says on my dash. I don't know how accurate that is. That's Celsius. I think that's like, not sure what it is. Fahrenheit. But on my phone it says it's 6 degrees, so is that cold? Well, depends. If you're thinking that's Fahrenheit, it's probably cold. What is 15 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? It's 59 Fahrenheit. I don't understand how DoorDash says it's busy and then they don't send you orders. They're doing better than Vancouver. But no, they might as well just stay down at the bottom. Just get something good in the draft. Get a good pick. Just rebuild the team. We've got a few young players, up and coming players, so just got to get rid of some of those bad contracts. How's LA doing? Are they in the top 3? I think Edmonton, Vegas, and I'm not sure if it's LA or Anaheim. Kings need to rebuild too. Oh, they're top 5. Kopitar and Doughty, they're all getting up there. Oh, they're just out of the playoffs. Two expansion teams are ahead of them, Utah and Seattle. Well, Utah is not really expansion, but they're a new team. Oh, they got a game in hand. 2 games in hand. Hey, what's up? Where have you been? Been AWOL. Where's my order? Should have been delivered hours ago. Yeah. You must someone else must have took it. Oh, you've been sick. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, everyone's getting sick. Hope you're feeling better soon. Notice your views have been down your last few lives. Not sure why. Oh yeah, I was probably I don't know. I probably fell asleep. I usually have your live running pretty much the whole time, but I go to bed pretty early though. So I'm usually up around 4 a.m. And I had to get up on Sunday at 3 because I had to drive my daughter to the airport. And then I had to work right after that. Doug was just in here. He's been sick. He's getting some work done on his car. His son was sick a couple weeks ago. He had some kind of throat infection or something. He had like an earache, fever. I'm just sitting in the Walmart parking lot right now. Have you heard anything from Spark? Because when I got on Spark, it was like a week. I was on the waiting list for a week. And then I got an update. So I updated the app and then I was able to get on. It was good for the first couple of months, like 3 months maybe. And it's since then it's been pretty bad. I still get DoorDash curbsides. Head, nose. Yeah. I hate that. I'm like a baby when I get sick. Just want to lay in bed all day. No news. Did you guys just get Spark, or has it been all year, like last year? Do I even have Spark on now? Sometimes when you're too close to the Walmart, they don't send you an offer. As soon as you start driving away, they'll send you something. Ready for the World Cup? Who's gonna win, Alex? I think I know who you're cheering for. I think they're playing in Vancouver, aren't they? Or is it Toronto? Maybe I don't think they're going to be in Edmonton. I don't know how far Canada's going to go. I'm not sure. I don't really follow soccer too much, but I'll watch. Especially since it's here. We were supposed to have the Olympics, and Calgary was trying to get the Olympics, but we had some kind of vote on it, and we voted against it. So it went to, is it Italy? I mean, we would have had our arena built probably quicker if we got the Olympics. Sometimes when you leave the house, like when you're sick, you kind of feel better, but then, I don't know. I usually feel worse at night, so it makes it hard to sleep when I'm sick. That's what I'm at for the week. I did one order the other day on my way home, and then I've made 53 so far. I could be quiet if you want. It's slow here. Yeah, I'm not even on right now. It won't start till 9:30. We're at 87. Yeah, but I got 26 hours at my regular job, so I was supposed to work today, but I took a VTO. Wednesday, they're usually overstaffed anyways, so. Skip, I'm only at $6.38 this week. I actually got a skip order that I did. First time in 3 weeks. Nothing on Uber Eats yet. I haven't gotten a Krispy Kreme order yet, Alex. Ours has been open almost a year now. So Hero got like a you got like a dozen, 10 dozen donuts from there last week. I can't remember what the pail it was, but it was like a double order on DoorDash. You got. I think I'll move over to Superstore. Are you a platinum? Oh, no, I'm not platinum. I'm not even silver. I think I'm at 49% AR. Like every time I get over 50, I just drop back down again. Like, so many bad orders. Gas has gone back up again. $27.79 for a 33-unit shop, double shop on Instacart. Nowhere near the stores. Close to the theater. That's the theater right there. Looks like a big castle. Oh, that's spin around. Theater right there, landmark. they're doing. They took all the movie posters down. Yeah. Superstore. I don't know what it is. There's always a movie theater right close to a superstore here. Who's been getting Billy's order? If you've been sick, or have you gone out still? Monday. Yeah. Does he just order off the Tim's? Does he do Tim Hortons or Tim's app? Or on DoorDash? Yesterday he slept in. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah. It's Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday. In 3 days. Third day of the week. Well, if you order on the Tim's app, they usually send it through DoorDash, I think. Might be different there. I think they have an exclusive thing with DoorDash. Same with Subway. You can always be his personal coffee delivery guy. That way you get it, you for sure get the order. As long as you're in the area. 10:06. Okay, 1 minute I can get back on DoorDash. Oh, you got an order? All right. Hopefully I get one soon too. See you in like a few seconds here. Bluetooth. Tim Hortons, McDonald's are like the furthest ones away. Oh, look who's live. Make that money.
And I think they're starting to see it's like Florida's becoming a long shot. You've got Tampa Bay there. So I think it's interesting to bring it up. Kucherov is right there in the Hart Trophy race. And based on how we've seen it voted on recently, I think he'd probably overtake Matheson Celebrini for that last spot, but we're getting there. Anyways, Connor, real quick. Yeah.
You're saying Tampa Bay, like they seem to be, it's got me thinking, who's your favorite out east? It seems really wide openly right now.
Yeah, I like Carolina's always going to be there. We also haven't seen them
Get it done.
but part of the problem is they keep losing to Florida. Florida's not there. And Florida's been a really tough matchup for them. As we know, the Hurricanes play playoff hockey for 82 games the regular season, then play the exact same way in the playoffs. And teams struggle with it. Specifically, those, like, they usually get one of the top spots in the East, and they play one of the wild card teams, and they beat them up. Like, we've seen this over and over again. With Florida out, it might be Carolina. Like, I think overall team talent, I think they've got the Lightning beat, but there's the aspect of Lightning have won 2 cups recently.
Goaltending too.
Goaltend, like Vasilevsky's incredible. He's right back to it. Kucherov's there, and I mean, they've been playing like this without Hedman. All of a sudden, Darren Radish is Al McInnes, apparently. I think he's got goals in 5 straight games. Like, Darren Radish,
I was going to sign him to a bad contract.
I know. And I want to discuss that at some point. I want to go through that and look at which team is going to make the mistake. But maybe this is just him. It's not like he's 38.
No, but he's close to 30, I believe.
Yeah, Tampa keeps doing this with defensemen. Like you bring in J.J. Moser, and all of a sudden he's just like the shutdown guy.
Yeah.
They do this with defensemen, and losing Sergachev was pretty big for them. And if you can replace him with Darren Radish, you're probably like, all right, we'll take that. And it's between the Lightning and the Hurricanes for me. And I'm the idiot that always has the Hurricanes going to the Cup final every year, and I'm doing it again. I think don't lock
Hey
that.
George, how's it going? Welcome in.
Unlock that right now. Because they do this every year.
Board just called. You're free.
What if the Panthers sneak into the last wild card spot and the Hurricanes have to face them first round?
Just waiting for some orders.
It's crazy. There are 9 points out though.
Yeah, it's true.
I almost feel like this is a year where, like, a Detroit really takes a big leap. Just because it's so wide open. And
They have 33 wins.
Yeah, I don't see a team here who's, exponentially better than the rest, right? So that makes me think. Much as I'd hate to see it, does Montreal make a move, and become the new stalwart out east? It's something I could really see happening, specifically out in the Atlantic. I don't think anyone in the Metropolitan outside of the Hurricanes, who we've seen before, has the juice to get it done. But those
Yeah,
Atlantic
it's suddenly
teams-
gotten really quiet for orders. It was busy earlier this
The
morning.
East are the Lightning and the Hurricanes. And no one else is there?
Based off of prestige, agreed.
And then who's in the tier below? Because it's Red Wings. For me, it's Red Wings,
Yeah.
Habs,
Yeah.
and that's it. I
Yeah,
don't.
they're even with the points with Buffalo though. It is the Sabres.
And it's the Sabres. Like we talked about last time the Sabres were in the playoffs, we were children. We're actually children.
Mm-hmm.
And good on them. Like, they look like a good team, and maybe they make a move and help solidify the roster. But like, they've got good players there, and if they're rolling like this, you keep it going. But I don't have them in the same tier as the Habs and the Red Wings. I don't have the Bruins there. I certainly don't have the Penguins there, and the Islanders. You can't put them there either. I think they're all close and could surprise you. But I think you're getting to that point where it's just right now. There's 2 teams in the East that if one of them don't make it to the Cup final, you look at it and you say that was probably ours to lose.
Yeah, I think internally, and certainly their fan bases will look at it that way. I just think I've never seen it from Carolina, and I've seen their team only kind of lose some of its best players, which they've done a decent job replacing. But I'm telling you, man, I think the Carolina Hurricanes are as much a product of their division as they are how actually good of a team they are. And I do. With that being said, I do think they're like a continuous perennial playoff team. But man, they haven't had a good division like any year of this run. Like you look at who's trailing them. Pittsburgh and the Islanders.
This year, it is a cakewalk for them, and they only have an 8-point lead right now, which, again, is still a lot. The Penguins and the Islanders holding those two playoff spots is kind of shocking to me. Columbus is now right there because they've won 6 in a row. I think you make a good point most of the time, but you have to look back when the Islanders were good, and they played that pretty epic first-round matchup that ended up in a Game 7 winner, if I'm not mistaken. And then, or maybe it was Game 6. Either way, it was an overtime winner. You had the Rangers who won the President's Trophy and had a good playoff team for a few years. Capitals were there last year. I don't disagree with you, and this year it's absolutely the case where their division is, I don't want to say a joke, because teams have stepped up, but it's not what you'd expect, I'll tell you that.
I just continually see them hit this wall where they get through a few rounds and they get absolutely smoked by the team from the other division.
Yeah, I think adding a Nikolai Ehlers really helps because you can add to an already pretty quick team, but he might be one of your fastest players and has 42 points after I would say a rough start. Svechnikov's found a new gear, by the way. If you haven't seen Andrei Svechnikov lately, like he's getting back to throwing the body. He's back to being a goal scorer. He's getting a point most nights. And Svechnikov, who I don't want to say regressed a bunch. He was injured quite a bit, but Aho's got 57. Jarvis was hurt, and he's got 25 goals. Like Stahl at his age, the way he's playing and owning the dot is impressive. Like Stankoven hasn't really blown anybody away, but he's still a depth beast. I think they have a really, really good team, and I think this is probably the most talented team in the Eastern Conference. It's just, can they get over the hump? That's the question.
And that's what I'm saying, man. Everything you said there is correct. But I'm at the point with this team where I need to see it to believe it.
Yeah.
And that it's as simple as that for me.
And I asked the question, if you're playing, if it's Lightning Hurricanes in a 7-game series, we'll say Carolina gets home ice advantage. Who are you taking?
Tampa Bay.
Okay.
It's a better goaltending, I think. Been there, done that.
The goaltending is interesting. Like, Brandon Bussey, like, amazing. And I don't want to discredit him. If you go into the playoffs with Brandon Bussey and you go, this is our guy without question, a guy who's never been there, tell me you haven't seen that before, and it hasn't worked.
No, all the time, right? Like, and I'm not saying he can't do it once again, but it's completely fair to have question marks surrounding him and kind of like, yeah, dude, you're having a good year, but you've kind of come out of nowhere, and I need to see it when, it's game in, game out, it's a little different than when a team has 7 cracks at you, you know?
Yep, absolutely. So, yeah, that's, I like how we're just talking puck. Things just happen.
Flowing.
I just think Nikita Kucherov is getting back to that level. Dare I say, Nikita Kucherov is underrated? Dare I say?
No, I think he's pretty properly rated. He's not that far removed from a Hart. But maybe as sort of Tampa Bay dipped, maybe his prestige dipped. I think everyone's still aware of how great of a player he is,
Yes, but you look at who's next on his team, it's Jake Kensel with 59 points. Like, it's not the same drastic dip as it is in San Jose, but that's still significant. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, he's top 3 in the league, and it feels like every year we're just like, there's Kucherov again. It's like, no, he is one of the best. And he actually doesn't even look like he's trying. That's the best thing about him. McKinnon is an absolute horse out there. He's a tank. He's a tank moving at 90 miles an hour. Good luck stopping him. McDavid is the best hands we've ever seen. That play over to Draisaitl yesterday, where that Stolarz got across to save it. That was a heck of a play from McDavid. You just go, oh my goodness. He's got the best hands we've ever seen. And he also plays with a ton of speed, and he's 110% all the time. Kucherov, and it's kind of funny. He gets like the typical Russian stereotype. Like, he's just out there chilling. And he is one of the best players we've seen in recent memory. So I know it's a bit of a wild one, but I had to mention it. It's the Flames and the Oilers at the Dome. Who do you think has the all-time record when it comes to Flames and Oilers? Do you know this one?
Outright overall?
Oh, overall.
Probably the Oilers.
Flames have it.
Ooh.
There was the 10-year stretch where the Oilers just sucked, and then they got first overall pick after, and then it led to Connor McDavid, which is awesome.
Yeah, and the Flames have never been putrid, really, have
No,
they?
and they were so good in the late '80s. The record.
The Oilers, though.
That's a good point. Flames all time against the Oilers head to head, 135 wins, 112 losses, and 26 overtime losses / ties. The Oilers 119, 125, and 29.
Pretty tight, actually.
Yeah. Playoff record? I don't know if I can read that.
The internet's not working, sorry, guys.
Yeah, what's going on with the internet? It's just specifically this one line, playoff record. Trying to hide.
Error in the code,
Yeah,
perhaps.
weird. All right, I'll
Get
reach
on
out
that,
to them.
NHL.
I'll reach out to them and check that out. But as we know, there was the back-to-back and right before and after the Christmas break, and the Flames got walked in Edmonton. And then came back to Calgary and put up a really, really good effort.
With a vengeance.
With a vengeance. I was at the Dome. It was pretty loud in there. And then it got pretty quiet.
It's getting windy. $140 kilometers. Are you kidding? Okay, we're getting a shop order at Superstore finally. $16.23 for 4 units. Okay, we're sitting right in front of. God, car's shaking.
To be there, like, purely from a hockey standpoint, I get that. Heartbroken over losing.
Pause DoorDash again.
39, coming up on 40. Right. Those can score goals a little bit, but he doesn't do a ton of.
Let's go shop for this order. So far away.
Compared to last year where it was the great chase, right? That's gone, and you see them, you know, 4 points out of the playoff spot now, coming off of that. You know, so it'd be good for one like push, yeah. And you know, another Russian guy is an easy connection there. I think they have a decent amount of cap space. He's one of the teams where I think then I think, yeah, that makes sense. Wise, and also makes sense outside as well. You get this text, a couple texts. This one from Tim. As long as he doesn't go to the Oilers, I don't care where he goes, to be honest. I think that's pretty fair. He's not going to Edmonton. Well, pardon me. There's a chance Edmonton takes a shot. They don't have the money. We know that. They're playing for McMahon. He's definitely not. Yeah, exactly. He's definitely not going to Vancouver. Yeah, I don't think the Leafs are going to get to there. And so if you're in Calgary, you go, okay, we're fine. Because Panarin's a heck of a player. Just those 3 teams. I think those 3 teams. Correct me if I'm wrong. In 960, 960. If you're a Flames fan only, who are the 3 teams you hate the most? Rank your Canadian team hate. No, not Canadian. Teams in the NHL you hate the most. Right. Because you've got Edmonton's easy. That should be on everyone's list. If it's not on your list, you're not a fan. Vancouver probably should be on your list too. There's a recent. The playoff matchup was in 2015. That's not exactly recent. Relatively speaking, it is. And then I think there's a lot of people that say Toronto. I think some people will still say Anaheim.
All right, let's get this order done and over with. Hopefully nothing's out of stock or locked up like last time. It's only 3 items, 4 units. Card. See what I'm getting. Great 4-liter thing of water. I think it's distilled waters.
My battery is now at 20%. My battery is down to 20%.
Oh, I had. Thank you. Have a good day. Take care. All those. Bags, you know. Paid with the card. Picture of the receipt. Submit.
Told us on several occasions that rates are going to drop. Where are rates at right now? Yeah, rates have really come down, and this is a great time for people that were worried about maybe refinancing because they didn't want to rate a great rate.
Good. Screen's back up.
Rates have dropped. Things have been expensive. This is a great time to take advantage of those dropping rates and make your life a lot easier. Visit Jason.mortgage today. Whoa, I gotta put some money in the game.
Or DoorDash back on just in case you send me an order.
In here, I'm you, the responsible you. We're ready. We'll play another time. Sounds more like us.
Keep handle. Use your game sense. Visit GameSenseAV.ca.
Hurry, less than 50% of tickets remain in Calgary Health Foundation Foothill Hospital Home Lottery. It's more than just a ticket. It's your gateway to luxurious living. With the $3.2 million grand prize show Lakefront in Harmony by Bay West Homes, plus $100,000 in European Alberta's next millionaire with a match of 50-50 add-on.
4.6 kilometers anticipated in 10 minutes. Distilled water. I was scanning the distilled water and it kept saying, oh, you got the wrong item. You scanned spring water. It says distilled on the bottle.
Calgary's trusted name in home comfort. Now that tradition grows stronger. We've joined forces with Enercare, Enercare G1 Chesney, combining local dedication with a Canadian legacy trusted by over 1 million families. With more products and services like heating, cooling, water heating and purification, electrical and plumbing, whatever your home needs, you're backed by our very best at Enercare G1 Chesney. Enercare.
Looking for the right opportunities to grow your business? Expand your thinking. ETB has the deep industry expertise,
Nice.
and advisory services to take the possibilities for your business growth sky high. There's so much room to grow in agriculture, energy, real estate, and construction when you partner with the industry experts at ETB. Because with the right team, anything is possible. Hey, Paul Frey here. Big rugged landscape. Now that's Alberta in a nutshell. And if you're looking for an SUV to keep up with this place, check out the Ford Bronco. Built for those who crave adventure with serious off-road capability and style to spare.
Now we've gotten at least one order in each of the delivery, the main delivery apps. Skip, DoorDash, and Uber Eats. This will put me at, I believe, around $80. Might head home after this. Tried sending me a add-on for Walmart for 4 items for like $6 something.
Possibly some importance there's on Team Canada getting nicked up between them flicking over Carlos semi-hip check on Connor McDavid, which was great. Yours comes in, and there's guys talking about that this morning. Yours comes in, and Carlos chuck him, which is good. Good tilt. And then they flick over and watch Sidney Crosby doubled over, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? I'm playing a trick on me. What's going on? And I'm looking at it with the passion when I can't. Can you imagine? Maybe
It's under 2 kilometers to the customer. Okay, sent me that same order again for Walmart, $7.04 for 4 items. Just over a kilometer, drop off. Peace.
Playoff series either. Think of it in your wildest dreams. This is not going to be
I'll be right back.
massive offense. Maybe it was their speed or average. It felt like this before when Kachuk was throwing out the roses, talking about how they're in tough, they're in a bad spot, but he also made reference to that right now Buffalo's far more skilled than, well, you know what team they're not far more skilled than? It's Tampa. And when you get that much speed and that much skill and that much it was awesome. And you know, in the Eastern Conference over the last couple of years, it's felt like it's been a little bit slower than the West. Those two teams, they're going to debunking a little bit. Well, same Carolina's best. They're debunking the theory of non-fast. And what's our boy Cooch? What's he got? 8 points in 2 games. Yeah, back-to-back 4-point outputs. He's on some kind of run like since the beginning. Like he had 31 points in January. That's a year for 70% of the championship. You know what I noticed going into last night is for a guy that usually very even real big belly.
Base pay anyways. $3.65. Probably about a $10 tip coming my way.
When he kind of doubled on that overtime, then spun around and just with the great read into the neutral zone, steps up and just laser beam in for a breakaway.
No hot spot near here.
That was entertaining.
Starbucks.
One of our favorites, Bob Wachusman, was electric, as usual. By the way, I said the Lightning play technically tomorrow against Panthers play the Bruins. It'll be interesting to see those lineups. Yeah, well, talk to our next guest about what those might look like. Around the NHL with Elliot Freeman is presented by the Toyota BZ. Go all in electric this winter with a Toyota ready BZ at your local dealer today. Elliot Freeman, plugging in Canada. Great job, doing.
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
We're good. So we just talked to Houston.
Starbucks is busy. Lost. Lost or something.
Reached out to the players that were injured, and they said, look, like, we got to know. You have to be honest with us. We can't be taking guys over there who are in 75% with danger of getting even lower than that. So
I think that what's happened here is that, Point has been given a couple extra days to figure it out, and then, we'll see. But, they get on the plane unless you're going over early, and now we know that, Draisaitl is a flag bearer, although he's got another game tonight for Germany, and we know that there's some players like McAvoy and Swayman and Pasternak and Ottinger who are going over early. But I guess until they get on the plane on Saturday, they could wait until then to make the decision.
That's amazing. And again, because we, and it was, I thought it was classic last night too with you. Is that the first time you've ever actually pled with other teams to leave the top Canadians alone over the next couple of days?
Yes, I think it is. Well, it was crazy. Like in a 2-hour period, Crosby got knocked out twice. McDavid got knocked down once. It's and I joked with, I think I did it on the air, but I was joking with Dave and Justin and Luke. Who was the happiest person to see Crosby come back to that game? J.G. Pajot. He wants to be the guy who knocks him out of the Olympics?
Well, I sent to ask you the question. Maybe you can answer this. I said, any prime minister versus J.G. Pajot after injuring Sidney Crosby, who has the higher approval rating?
The prime minister. And normally I take them against nobody.
Yeah, that's exactly the point. It's a wash. All right, so it is roster freeze day today.
What time is the roster freeze today, Maddie?
3 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, that's fine.
And you are on our sheet known as Elliot Freezeman. That's the eye candy. Eye candy. Yeah.
That's good job, Jen.
Don't give him too much credit. So with that being said,
I don't like this Italian on Italian crime.
There's enough of it around the world. We're just adding to it. Today, are you getting a sense that it feels like a little bit like, and I know it kind of is sort of a trade deadline, but it's not. But are you getting a sense that it does feel like that for some teams?
Well, it does. This year, for whatever reason, it does. Like there were two in the. Remember, go back to the Christmas trees. There were two done basically in the last 2 hours, right? And those teams were determined to do it. The Kings and Deneau had kind of forced themselves into a situation there where it had to happen. And I know Seattle and Marshman felt the exact same thing. Like, oftentimes you don't get much before the Christmas freeze, and we got too late. So, yes, I definitely feel there's some action. I know everybody's on the Panarin one, and there was a lot of noise last night on Panarin. And, there was about a half hour there and it was, I remember we were doing our production meeting for our show last night at 7 o'clock, and there was about an hour there where I really thought that the Panarin was going to happen, but I think it was more of a bluff by somebody involved. Obviously things can change at any time today. They're very fluid, but I think with Panarin, I definitely think some of the parties involved are trying to say, hey, he's close in this situation, or this situation's winning out, and try to see if some of the other teams involved bump up their offers or their contract, what they're wanting to do contract-wise. So I think that's why there was a bit of noise on him last night. But I'll be honest, it's pretty difficult to handicap. There's been a lot of, for the last 24 to 48 hours on Panarin, I've been chasing a lot of things that turned out to be not quite true or not true. So I think there's a lot of manure flying around with that one.
Would you err on the side of extension or no extension if it has to happen before 3?
I still think an extension to him is key. But I think it's a lot. Like I've heard that he wants extension, he wants no move clause, he wants quality of life, and he wants a team that he really likes what they've got at center. So I don't blame anyone for asking for the most you can get. That's what you should do. You shouldn't negotiate against yourself. But in the real world, it's hard to get all of those things.
Is there a team that you heard that was maybe involved that might be surprised? Like, I know you mentioned Florida yesterday as a potential dark horse in all of this. Is there another team that you've heard kind of slid in and was maybe a bit of a surprise?
I don't know if I would say it would be a bit of a surprise, but I think at the beginning I don't know that for a while ago I would have considered San Jose. Now I think it's I hate saying these things because they can change so quickly, but I think it seemed as of last night San Jose was less likely I've kind of wondered about a team like, I would say that one of the teams that's kind of been quiet through this, it's hard to tell if they're really a factor or not at different times, is probably the Islanders. I think Tampa Bay, there was some reports, someone sent me a report this morning that Tampa Bay emerged as a front runner. I do think, well, you know what? Like,
They need him.
I'll say this, Matt, like, you shouldn't laugh at it. I think that the Lightning, because I think Julian Brisbois would do anything to improve his team if he thought it was right. But I know he's not crazy about rentals. I don't know that an extension, they could really do it for what Panarin wants. I mean, they could, but it's not easy. I'm just, the Tampa thing to me is because, I know they don't like rentals, but to me it's more likely if they were to do it, it would probably be a rental. Knowing Brisebois the way I do, if the extension comes around $45 million, I don't know that he can do it. So I don't know what to make of this Tampa thing. I think they're around it, but I just, and I always try to be careful of my own confirmation bias, but I can see them doing it as a rental, but I know he doesn't like rentals, so I don't know what to make of the whole Tampa thing.
Before Keith jumps in here, I just want to be clear. I wasn't laughing because of the report. I was laughing because it's just funny that Tampa would also be in on this because, they need him so badly. Keith, go ahead.
Well, you know what it is? You know what? Like, I just think that what I understand is that if someone's a good player, good players like him don't become available that often, right? So if you think he's a good player, you look in there and you say, okay, if I do it, look, how do I work around it?
Yeah, you would have to think watching that
Car,
game too, which Maddie and I were saying,
minutes.
holy smokes, could that be a preview of an incredible playoff matchup that I never thought I'd say that same two cities in the same breath, Buffalo and Tampa Bay.
Buffalo? Oh, yeah.
Was that a game? But man,
Great hockey game.
every time the guy touches the puck, Julian's got to be saying to himself, holy smokes, how can I add more salary until this guy gets signed? Like, is Radish, but
the thing I think about Radish is this, and again, I think it's, if you take a look at the way Julian's done things, I don't like calling people by their first names.
Okay, Brisebois.
Yeah, no, but you can because you're an executive.
No, but on the radio, we're supposed to say both names anyways, too.
There's no, look, Matt's worked in radio for a long time. He'll tell you there's no rules, so you can say whatever you want.
I'm starting to get that impression.
Like, the thing about Brisebois is that it's one of the lines I use, Mike, the surest predictor of future behavior is past behavior. This is a guy who's walked away from Alex Killorn. This is a guy who's walked away from Steven Stamkos. He puts a number on you and a value on you, and he won't go past it. And I think those guys in Tampa are really happy for Radish. It's interesting now. Hedman's back, right? And Radish is still on the ice at the end of that game when they need a goal. And to me, that's the ultimate compliment, is that the head coach there says, you know what, when we're down a goal, we need a goal, Darren Radish is going to be on the ice. And I think the player deserves a lot of credit. But I think at the end of the day, when it comes down to a contract, Mike, Julian Brisebois is going to say, look, I have you at this value. And I'm not going past it. And if you get it from someone else, we'll be very happy for you. But we're not going.
And you have never strayed from that. The consistency with your stance on the way Brisebois deals with contracts has been consistent as Radish's play this year. But I'm saying to start the year, I mean, there's no chance that they would have thought that this guy was going to be worth X. Like, even if they say the number's 4, which I have no, you know what I mean? Like, he's having an outstanding year, but it is a small sample size of greatness. But I mean, I just said at the beginning of the year, there's no way they thought we're going to have to come up with an extra $3 million or $4 million to keep Radish. That's all I mean with regards to it, because it's unbelievable. Because I keep watching, and the same thing for you. I mean, well, wait till guys get back, and then you look at the consistency of Moser and how well they've done, and Cernak and guys like that around it, and you're like, man, this guy just doesn't stop. And it's a ripper too. Well, it's the old school FNUF bomb. And there's the thing with him is that kind of shot, that's what so many teams are looking for on the power play, because that's been a big differentiator for a lot of power plays, is a big bomb from the point.
Well, you could see last night, like, again, I was working Toronto Edmonton, so there was a limited amount I could really look at it, but I did catch it out of the corner of my eye a couple times that when they were on the power play, Buffalo was just charging out of them. Like, they, obviously that's the pre-scout, this guy's killing teams this year, and you could see the Sabres were really aware of it. They were going after them. But on that tying goal, the one that was overtime,
Specsavers, see if the
they didn't
glasses
get out
are
to
ready.
him. And you watch it, and you watch the highlight, when he starts to tee up, you're like, oh God, like they're in trouble here.
Well, and they'll keep coming out for you.
Get there.
They'll keep coming out, but eventually they're going to start to look like that knight in the Holy Grail if they start going out, because there's going to be limbs and kneecaps popping off everywhere. But I look.
Flesh wound.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's it. The flesh wound. But I do look at it and I do say that the way they do business, I could see with someone like, and it's not that this guy's been a pure warrior for them and stuff like that, but it almost seems like the injuries are starting to build up because it's been such a warrior. It'd be interesting to see how they look at a guy like Eric Cernak.
Gonna mute you for a minute. Hey, I'm back. So I'm just trying to sign back into Skip. For some reason they signed me out. Shift might be over. Yeah, looks like it. Just under an hour before my next shift starts. Probably head home for a bit. Try calling Specsavers again. Still not there. Told him just make sure you text me when it's here so I can come get him. Alright, let's on the move, see if DoorDash decides to wake up now that I'm driving. Stop in the middle of the road. Come on. What, like right in the middle? Shot for a minute for the camera. First order I get when I'm about to make a coffee. No tip order. 48%. Hey David, what's going on? I'm just at home, taking a bit of a break. Gonna make a coffee, have a couple hard-boiled eggs, and I'll be heading out for lunch. I think I'm at $80 so far. At a $34 shop on DoorDash. It came in at $21.50. It was like 17 items. Coffee's ready. It's 11 o'clock now, so the orders should start coming in. I've already seen one no tip order. $4 Popeyes. No way. 33.51 too. Oh, really? I could probably show you. I think it's 17 or 18 items. Let me see. It came in at $21.50. How do I find that? I have earnings. $20.43 tip, $14.25 base pay. Those are my 3 orders on DoorDash today. I've done 1 skip order and 1 Uber Eats. I'm just finishing up some food here. I'll be going out pretty quick. Very nice tip. Wasn't expecting it to go up that much. Took me just over half an hour. $1.50 peak pay on yeah, it was Walmart. $1.50 peak pay in the zone north of me. Last week it was there was a $2.50 peak pay and it was, I don't know why, it was like a nice day. I'm also just charging up my phones, making sure they're good to go. Oh, one of my tips came in. $12.38 tip came last shop order I did. That was a 3-item 4-unit shop order. Uber Eats. I believe the total on that is $16.03. Skip will be starting in about 8 minutes. you turn off my hotspot since I'm on my back. Yeah, I'm about 50-50 with the shop orders and regular orders. Play some hockey while I'm waiting for orders. Got the stream up on the computer. Welcome in, everyone. We'll be heading out pretty soon here. Just give me a few more minutes. One more like to hit 20 for today. Just playing a game for the time being. See who else is live. There we go. I don't know what this is. Clean this up. Still can't get on DoorDash. Oh, it's quitting. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping in. Just killing some time while I'm waiting for orders. Happened. Schedule dash. I need a better setup for doing this. All right, it's almost 12 o'clock here. Well, 11:35. Hey Avery, how's it going? Just waiting for orders. Oh, looks like I can dash now. It's on PlayStation right now. See if Popeyes sends me an order because they're not too far away. Got a couple of lives going on my PC right now.
Dang, GPS just tried to funk me. I knew that wasn't right. They were sending me on a route that was 19 minutes from here. If I can get there in 13. Dollar a minute these days, every little bit helps, so every good hour it helps that out the gym. It all averages at the end of the day. But when you get a $20 cash tip, they don't know about that average. That's how you beat the average, is that $20 cash tip.
Yup. That is actually the only way, because earlier I made $23 in like 46 minutes. I was like, all right, cool, one more order, I'll get to like $30 or something. Silent for the next 15 minutes. Because I already hit that average, and they're like, nah, you're good, man. You're good. Be happy with the $23 an hour, is what they told me.
They're like, you get what you get, you don't throw a fit. Hey, Corey, what up?
What's up, Corey? You know,
How we doing? Want to meet up? Take an additional 6-7 minutes because that was the fuel efficient route. Okay, where are you in Prius? How much more fuel efficient you want?
I mean, you can only get it more efficient by your vehicle doesn't use fuel at all. Like that's literally
That's crazy. That catering didn't even have a catering, like, anything to it. That catering order. Like, that was at least $100 worth of food, right? Gotta be.
But, or, the one Ryan had yesterday was crazy. Ryan had one on Uber. Did you hear about that?
Yeah. He was in my chat telling me about it. He said he was picking up milk free. That shit is doing a whole fucking shoe. It's like it's
102 bowls.
Oh yeah, he goes, he said, man, I thought so many items would be like 10 rolls. Nope. It was like 30 salads. Yeah, 20 salads. Yeah. He had 20 eggs, 25 eggs. Like, that was crazy. Now, average smell.
The one Ryan had, he paid like $90 or something like that. Plus he got probably 22 money. He waited an hour and 20 minutes for my order. I think it only showed him like 60 bucks. But it was 102 items.
Yeah.
Tasted it? What if tasted?
20, 25, not like that. 20 of the Baja Granada, another 5 avocado, 17, 25, 25 avocado. Damn. Wow.
It was like, yeah, that's what he said. It was like 120 bucks total. But he get paid something like that. Maybe.
I think it's good. Like you have it there on that software.
Already smashed. Then next thing you know, you got the ticket of 102 bowls that you gotta make one by one.
Trying to get a better angle here. It's an old game, over 10 years old. It's PS4 right there, and I got my PS5 as well. But this is blank. Got a game. That's okay. It's just right off my foot. $403. How far is that? Can't see. 6 something. Like being able to run 2 streams at once. $3 for 6.2. I could replace him with the Sorelli. See a center? I think it's a center. There he is. FedEx is at the door. Is that your FedEx parcel? I don't think I can put him in. 2. Okay. $86. Are you home? I think you probably left. Be right back. Phone with me. Alright, looks like I'm gonna be heading out soon. charged up. Should be good to go. Screen off. Order. See what it is. $5 for shoppers. Ready? Okay, we're back outside. Can't believe I didn't get one order while I was home. Yeah, I got a pack.
What you got there?
Owen Power, Morgan Riley, Connor McDavid. Is he even worth anything? It seems like there's
That
one
one's
in
worth something.
almost every pack.
Who else did he get?
Celebrated prodigies, just base packs.
Just coffee though.
I need one more like. 20. I need 20 likes. Of course, DoorDash is dead now.
You're streaming? Ciao.
Chinook later before I go bowling. Get your glasses.
I don't have my keys.
I called South Center and they're like,
It's been so long.
oh, there we go, Creekside. They're like, it's on its way. It should be here soon. I said, well, it said that last week.
No.
Fall.
I've been getting the mail.
That's it. That was the same thing that was there yesterday. I left it there.
So did I.
Did?
I've been getting the mail.
Why, you expecting stuff?
I am. I walked by, I'm like, well, might as well check it. Might be something there.
Yeah. I drive by. I might as well check it.
Get more tin packs. Do you get the grits?
I didn't even drink all my ice cap, but came downstairs this morning and it was still sitting on the thing, halfway gone. Melted.
Forgot about it. I didn't send you the money yet. I'll send you when I get paid.
Groundhog didn't see the shadows, so it's supposed to be early spring. Is this what we're getting now? 14 degrees.
I thought that meant a few more months of winter.
No, if he does see the shadow, it's 6 more weeks. 6 more months of winter.
Parameters, I think, for number 3 in the Ohio division. And they've shown no compulsion. I mean, like getting blanked on home ice by Elvis versus Lakers.
Not sealed.
In a game against a division rival last night in the Blue Jackets.
Your hair. It's like
my two dogs.
It seems like they're a broken team.
Wear that at work.
Every time I wear my two.
Wear that at school.
For a playoff spot after the Olympic break is over, I think is something that might be a bit of a pipe dream right now. Okay, we got the Nick Bukestad trade. We still wait with Beta
trade.
This freeze is an hour, I think.
Aaron's gonna get traded.
I don't know
1 o'clock. Who?
And Aaron.
Aaron.
He's gonna get traded.
Calgary.
We think, hey,
It's like 12 million.
They're saying he's gonna get traded and reunite with, maybe not
Kane.
traded. He's gonna get reunited with Bobrovsky. He doesn't want to go to Florida.
Are they gonna trade?
Both their contracts expire, so they might go to the same Calgary.
I just wonder if
Because they don't have Kachuk or what's his name?
They could, but I don't know.
Barkov. Well, Kachuk's back, I think.
Because you definitely have had some situations in the last couple of days where
I just showing
getting close, but maybe that's
shields instead of
that teams are
wrenches.
pumping out into the atmosphere just to kind of there's a little bit of game playing, I should say, by some of these front offices. I think when it comes to Panarin. and I'll leave it at that. But one of the teams you mentioned, I actually think he's really good fit, which is San Jose. Okay. I don't know if he wants to go there or not. He seems really obsessed with the idea of playing in Florida. I think he might entertain the idea of playing in Dallas, and obviously Los Angeles is a place where I think he'd play as well. I don't know what his thoughts are about the Bay Area, but when you think about their maturation as a contender, I mean, you know, one of the reasons why Macklin Celebrini may end up being a finalist for the Hart if the Sharks make the playoffs is because of the distance between his point total and that of the second highest scorer on the team, which is like the Grand Canyon at this point. Like, they definitely need more veteran scorers on that team. They've got other needs too, but I don't think that if they sign Panarin that they all of a sudden can't, you know, bolster.
Is there like a spin-off of Stranger Things coming out?
But that's the kind of
saw something about
player that I wouldn't mind seeing
some kind of spin-off
out there, just because I think their overall talent
Stranger Things.
needs to be
It's not a spin-off. It's
just like
between season 2 and 3. It's like an animated thing.
Redo it as animated.
The issue is, it's right in between 2 seasons, and the kids keep growing up. So really, can't really do live action.
Gosh, this lets me. After school, meet me out Chinook or what? They have all the stuff already on the system, right? Monks, insurance.
The Specsavers, or doing that tonight? Did she say to do that in the morning?
Does it matter? Still gonna take them a month to send them back. Glasses.
We're gonna do the glasses. Might as well.
Are you gonna get the 2 or 1?
Just 1. Will the insurance even cover 2?
You've already picked them. Well, it's whatever the cost
It's the same
is. Doesn't
glasses
matter how
anyways.
many glasses you get, it's the cost. But
Well, I want blue light.
you end up paying
So I might
more
get
because
I'm not getting transition.
if you only get 1, they'll give you like a discount on the 1 pair like it did for me. It would have been like 150 more if I got the 2 for 1.
You get 2 lenses.
I only wanted 1. I don't want to have to deal with 2 pairs. Is that transit or blue light? Blue light worth getting?
Well, it's if you're looking at a screen the whole time. It seems like transitions, they dim your glasses a lot more than when you see light. You blind.
You're blind.
Feels like it.
Let me know what you want to do when you get
Oh,
off. I'll go there early, meet you or whatever. Alright. Alright, let's get some orders now. Lunch is almost over.
I couldn't tell you what switch got flipped on, other than the fact that, like, Alex Lyon is starting to play really well out of and it allows them to go on the gear that they're on when they made the change at GM. It's amazing to think about how many changes that guy put in place, and then he's not even there to celebrate it. They're a weird team. I dove into the numbers actually because I did a bunch of radio hits in Buffalo yesterday to find out what's kind of going on under the hood, and you know, whether it's high danger chances, whether it's expected goals, whether it's scoring chances. It's kind of amazing that all of their numbers were better before their winning streak. It's just how it is. The 2 numbers that are much better during their winning streak are how well their goaltending is playing, and the fact that their shooting percentage has jumped by over 2%. Like, that is a huge change for a team to be shooting over 2%, and you know, it's resulted in their goals per game jumping by almost a goal per game. So, listen, when you're the Buffalo Sabres and you've gone through the things that they've gone through as a franchise since Terry Bagula bought the team, I'm never going to bemoan the fact that they've gotten some good luck. Like they should certainly use some of it, but there is a massive amount of good luck happening right now for the Sabres during this heater, involving what they're actually doing offensively, and then, you know, what the results have been offensively.
Yeah, so it definitely brings a point. Is it sustainable, especially when the hockey gets rougher and tougher closer to April? So, but yeah, it's been a fun story. Hopefully, it continues for such a a fan base that's been tortured for a decade and a half. So, hopefully they continue it there. We're talking with Greg Wyshynski, ESPN NHL senior writer here on Sportsnet today. One more team I want to talk about with you out east, and it's a great run. I don't know if they're going to have enough runway to get there, but it's Rick Bowness, the head coach of the Columbus Blue Jackets. 9-1 now. Winners of 6 straight. Did themselves a big favor last night. They can get within 3 tonight. If they can beat the all of a sudden slumping now Chicago Blackhawks. But it's been a great month or so here for the Columbus Blue Jackets as well.
Yeah, you know, when they made that change, the first thing that really struck me is what Bowness is good at. And what he's good at is sort of connecting with players on a very personal level and being a strong communicator. And, you know, Dean Evason, I think, is a pretty decent coach, but I also think that that's not necessarily his forte. So when they brought Bones in, you know, it was to me a real chemistry play. And I think at the trade deadline, whether that's a Robert Thomas.
My son made it onto that train.
Like, I don't know where Nazem Kadri kind of shakes out in the whole value. Obviously, he brings the cup experience. I think this year is probably a blip on the radar. I don't know if he's completely fallen off as a player. I think a lot of it has to do with the situation right now. I think he get him into a spot where, hey, I have a chance to win here. I think you're going to get a little bit more of a motivated Naz. I'm not saying he's not motivated here, but you definitely see some nights in the frustrating sense. And so, I don't know, where do you kind of gauge on a Kadri trade here before the actual trade deadline?
Well, first off, I think Coleman's got a ton of value. He's just a smart plug player who can get you a goal and create it himself and play in all facets. And he's just a really good guy. I was actually joking. I covered the Stadium Series down in Tampa. I was joking with Yanni Gord, who's one of the line mate with the Lightning. I'm like, so have you petitioned Julian Breezewell to go get Coleman for the NFL? And Yanni's like, yeah, it's a bit above my pay grade, but you know, he was such a valuable part of that successful Lightning team.
I think it
has the needs in their certainly looking ahead. But as far as Kadri goes, I think you're right about the market. Like, it's hard. I don't think Robert Thomas is going to get traded before the deadline. I just don't. I think that's probably an off-season move, if anything. But, you know, if Brayden Schenn's available, if Wing Duck, GM, Barry Trotz wants to trade Ryan O'Reilly, like, these are the types of players that sort of muddy the waters insofar as what the market for Naz can be. Now, I think that Naz is, you know, a remarkable player and somebody who brings a different element
So we're in the zone I was dashing to now.
You know, I'm excited to see what happens for us.
Switch over.
I think there's a lot of teams out there that are jockeying for position.
Restart.
They have a shot at the cup, and if you slide that guy into your second line,
App doesn't like to.
not only is it going to help you offensively, but he just brings such an element of chaos sometimes that I think it's certainly going to benefit whoever acquires him. If in fact the Flames want to trade him, because I've also been kind of confusing from the outside looking in. You know, ownership doesn't want to move him, and all of a sudden it's like he's the place that he wants to go. I can't quite figure it out myself. Yeah, and it's certainly like with the whole, he's going to have to maybe make the decision here, and it sounds like, if he hasn't asked for the trade, but I think that thought is definitely out there.
$6, 9.5.
That's why I didn't even bring it up. I think it's just so much easier to get a Blake Coleman trade done. That you're less likely to have to use your one retention spot that the Flames currently have, and I think that's why they're kind of holding out. If they can move a Cadre here before the trade deadline, then a team's probably going to want to ask for retention, or maybe a third team gets involved and you kind of split the money two ways. So I think it's
130.
a lot closer to like 99%. I think getting done. I'm still kind of lukewarm on it. Right. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, it's an interesting deadline. I mean, not only is the fact that we've had two of them now today, which I guess is going to be wrapping up in about 13 minutes, and the one, the traditional one, but it's hard to really gauge what's going to happen. I mean, there's so many teams that are in the mix, or believe they're in the mix, and with the cap going up and everything else, it could be a really interesting deadline to see which teams believe they've got a shot, and then in the West, it's also which teams believe they have a shot, and want to spend capital to improve despite maybe getting chewed up by the Avalanche in the first round. Yeah, no, and that's why you're watching teams like LA, San Jose, if they can just keep going and maybe perhaps get into a Pacific Division spot where they can avoid Colorado and maybe have to deal with I know it's still McDavid or dry class, it's still hell either way, but you fancy your kids a little bit more.
God, 494.
We are 2 days away from the opening ceremonies of the Winter Olympic Women's Tournament being underway today. I think Canada and the U.S. They get their action under tomorrow. But yeah, are there any first, I guess before we get to the question, your take on Sam Bennett replacing Anthony Cirelli yesterday, which obviously it sucks for a guy like Anthony Cirelli who's headed to his first Olympics. We don't know if that opportunity is gonna come again, but Sam Bennett does felt like the right replacement. I think so. I mean, obviously he was right on the cusp, and we know what he does in the postseason and when it matters most, and obviously it's going to bring a ton of requisite
Mary Browns.
Continue to find ways to
Brand new Mary Browns.
construct measures and obviously the U.S. again. But it's kind of an interesting thing. For me, Cirelli and Hagel were such a group there. It seemed like Cooper put them on the team together because of how good they are as a PK killing duo.
I don't know if it's open yet. Doesn't look like it.
A little bit. But listen, the Canadians have an embarrassment of riches at forward, and I'm sure that they're ultimately extremely comfortable with having Sam Bennett there, assuming that he's healthy, because he did pop out of a game this week, but fairly healthy enough to be named to Team Canada. Yeah. I guess biggest question for your Americans right now. I know they've had to make the one replacement with Jackson McCone getting in over Seth Jones. Obviously, the goaltending, I don't think it's something they have to worry about. That's going to be their backbone, and that's going to probably be the thing that might be the be all end all for them if it results in a gold medal. I know their defense is solid as well, but are there any questions on the other side
See in this parking lot
you're
going on.
kind of worried about? Oh, I'm worried about everything. Yeah, this is there's not a ton of experience on this team, and what really has me worried now is the fact that if they run into trouble in an early medal round game, let's say like the quarters or something like that, and they're down 2-1 in the third period to Slovakia or to Finland or something, it's not only the pressure of trying to
doesn't have a
win
drive
country for the first time since 1980, it's now the pressure of we don't want to embarrass ourselves by falling short of a rematch with Canada. For the part of me that's a little bit worried about guys gripping their stick too hard or
Might be
you
open.
know, like just panicking if things don't work out in one of these early round games. That's really kind of where my head is at right now. But I mean, if it comes down to a rematch with Canada, the goaltending, obviously the U.S. has the advantage there. They did take Canada to an overtime in the Four Nations face-off without Quinn Hughes and with Matthew Tkachuk playing at like 10% and a broken down Chris Kreider who's not on the team taking up a seat on the bench. So I think they're primed to potentially win the rematch, but they've got to get there, and that's really going to be the trick for them, I think.
Are they gonna, you know, when we're back playing NHL on the 25th of this month, and the U.S. maybe didn't come away with a goal, are they gonna rue the day they didn't take a Jason Robertson or Cole Caulfield?
I hope so.
Yeah.
You know, like, I'm one of these people that really has been waiting for this moment my entire life, where the U.S. would have such a deep, talented pool of players. They could put the pedal down and put out a team that could match the kind of talent Canada puts out there. And so the idea that Cole Caulfield, Jason Robertson, Lane Hudson, like all these guys don't make the cut because they have just a certain template in mind that they want to create the team around, which to me is one, a little bit too obsessed with beating Canada, and two, a little bit too much of the blue collar aesthetic that every Team USA has had to have since the Miracle. It's just a bummer, and you know, I hope it doesn't come back to bite them. But at the end of the day, like, you have to go back to think about the Four Nations overtime and the fact that Kyle Connor and Gage Thompson both watched that game from the stands rather than being on the ice, and you're just like, oh boy, you know.
Like that's a shot. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
We shall see. It's going to be a fascinating, fun 3 weeks. Wish, thank you so much for this. We'll talk again soon, buddy.
Anytime, thanks.
There you go, Greg Wyshynski, NHL senior writer over at ESPN. Olympic hockey will be here before you know it. The women's tournament getting underway tomorrow with Canada taking on Finland, and of course, the men's tournament gets underway next Thursday, I should say, against Czechia. It's back-to-back. You got the Czechs, then they play Switzerland, and then they play France as their final game. So not the easiest start for Canada, for sure. Lucas Dostal, likely the guy they'll see against the Czechs, and we know the Swiss are very pesky. They've got some guys that can go and definitely play that defensive style game. But yeah, it's going to be some fun hockey. Cannot wait. NHL is back in the Olympics. We'll hit the break here. Around the corner, it is a Calgary Flames game day. They welcome the Edmonton Oilers to the Scotiabank Saddledome for these two teams.
I'm going to end the live. I think it might have already ended, but hope everyone has a great day. Thanks for dropping in, hitting that like. Take care.